Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me today. Finally, after I was able to solve my microphone stand issues, for a little bit more Vandal Hearts. And no, Shermo, the duct tape was a complete wash. I tried. It was a thought, but it was not one of those thoughts that turns out to avail you. So I ended up just replacing the studio microphone stand that I was using before with more of a kind of radio station slash desktop spring-loaded arm, which actually works a lot better, and I was able to position it in a better spot, and it's a lot more convenient. It's easier to adjust. It's just so much better for my purposes than what I was using before. So I guess you could look at that as a silver lining. It just seems to... It seems to be that these kinds of things happen at the most inconvenient times. When you don't really have too much money to spare to replace equipment that needs to be replaced. But anyway... Oh, happy birthday, Piranha Guppy! Or happy belated birthday. I'm sorry we missed it. I'm gonna blame that one on my microphone stand falling apart. Clint, I'm not even sure I know when your birthday is. You should let me know so that I can arrange to send you some tea or something. In exchange for all the shit you put up with moderating that stupid politics room on our Discord that I wish didn't need to exist. Ugh. Oh, the 12th. Okay. Well, I will remember that for next year, at least. Sorry I missed you this year. Yeah, you know, Piranha Guppy, the older I get, the less I think about the fact that, oh, hey, it's my birthday tomorrow. It's not the sort of thing that it occurs to me to even care about anymore.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Smitty, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Smitty, and thank you very much for stopping in. I see that you decided to make your way over here from Charlie's stream the other day. Well, I appreciate that, Smitty, but please know that there's never any obligation. None whatsoever. Yeah, Ishida, but she's what, 3? 4? At that age, of course they do. 6, okay. Not far off. Slightly less vintage. That's great, Piranha Guppy. That's a great little politically correct way of telling somebody that they're old. I'm gonna remember that and use it. Nines, hello, good to see you. How are you doing? And how have you been? I hope all is well with you, Nines. Sugar Crow, my friend, thank you for stopping in. Great to see you. Yeah, I guess so, Ryuji. Honestly, if I had to have 12 birthdays every year, I think I'd get tired of it a lot faster. Thank you, Sugar Crow. It's nice to be heard again. Frankly, it's nice to be streaming again at all, now that I've got the replacement microphone stand and finished setting it up. But actually, I like this setup quite a bit more. This one doesn't get in the way anywhere near as much, and... Here, let me just... And it's just a lot more convenient. Alright, well, anyway. Where did we leave? I think it's this one? Yeah, 20 hours and 31 minutes. That's the most recent. Okay. Oh, right, we have to go to Fort Dane to rescue Kira, is what we've got to do now. Let me just check, because it's only been 2 days, I think, but I've already forgotten what everybody was equipped with. Okay. I mean, I remember that we have all of the most up-to-date equipment, but I'm concerned about items. I want to make sure everyone has proper items. Yeah, okay. I think... yeah, this is fine.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Ishida, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, nice, Temware. What are you doing, your MSQs? Making more progress into Shadowbringers, are you? Ishida, I try not to jump to conclusions about what people will or won't do, because you guys always seem to have a way of surprising me. Oh, nice, Temware. Excellent. Yeah, Temware, I watched both Pat and Nick play through the entirety of Shadowbringers. And, you know, it's a really cool expansion. I'm really impressed to see how far that game has come since the just hot trash fire that was 1.0. It isn't just technical problems, Shermo, it's all kinds of issues. But, you know, what can you do? You take everything in your stride as best you can, and what you're not able to prepare for, you just do your best to adapt to and make the best of with what you've got. Hey, Kaji! How are you doing? Well, Temuera, but even A Realm Reborn was an improvement over 1.0. I mean, it might not have been awesome, but let's put it in perspective, right? I mean, I played 1.0. That was when I fell off the wagon with MMOs. Because I switched straight over from Final Fantasy XI to 14 1.0 as soon as that became available, as soon as that hit retail. And I was very disappointed at the time to discover that it was basically just a reskin with slightly higher resolution of 11, with all the same problems, all the same design flaws. But I'm really glad to see that Yoshida-san has done such a good job with it. He and his team, because they all deserve credit. But I think they have his leadership to thank for it more than anything else. And the fact that he's been so willing to listen to feedback from the community. Fennec, I kind of feel like Square are the ones who messed up rather than me. I mean, I figured I would give them a chance, so I went and bought... In fact, I think I might even have bought one of the nicer versions, maybe one of the collector's editions or something of the original FF14, the one that came with the soundtrack and whatnot, because I liked soundtracks. And at that time, I was still relying mainly on CDs and physical media that I could listen to in the car. Back when I, relied on a car to get to and from, but... boy, they would have been up shit creek without Yoshida-san. We've had that whole conversation before. Anyway. Yeah, Temuer, and small wonder they want Yoshida-san on board for 16, rather. Because he seems to be the only one, other than the team working on the FF7 remake, now that we've seen a little bit about it at E3, who actually knows what the hell they're doing. Hello, Evil Jester! Alright, let's head to Fort Dane. Lest I just sit around here talking and forget to play the game. Yeah, Smitty, it does seem like most of the people making games in the larger developer companies aren't actually people who play the games that they make. That's more apparent in some companies than others, but you see it all over the place. It's really disheartening, isn't it? He is, Kaji, and he seems humble, he seems like a good guy, he seems to care and listen, you know? Yeah, Temuera, I felt the same way until I saw specifically what some of the changes were, and I saw that they were going well out of their way to preserve some semblance of an active time battle system, even though they're also integrating action into the battle system in that. Like, pretty much everything I've seen from the remakes so far, with very few exceptions, I find, at the very least, not at all negative. But a lot of it I find, okay, that's kind of cool, or outright encouraging. Ouch, Clint. Alright. Kind of you to come. Kira! Clint, don't give them the royal ring! But if you don't, Kira will take a lava bath. We'll give you the ring, just let her go. Stupid, typical idiot. Hand over the ring to my little friend here. Oh, hey, how's it going, man? What's up? Absolute foolishness. Ha! The ring, and now the hostage! Whoops! Uh-oh, I seem to have lost the key to stop this thing. What? So sorry. Oh well, I did my best. Farewell, fool. The fact that Ash is dumb enough to fall for that just goes to show the kind of inane contrivances that were so common and rife in these old games. Why would we give him the ring? Why wouldn't we assume that he intended to kill Kira? Why not just keep the ring, flat out attack him, and do the same mission anyway that we would have had to do in the first place? Man. And this isn't even something we can look back on and say, ah ha ha, I sure am glad that's not a thing in games anymore, because it's totally still a thing in games. Lawful stupid. Yeah, that fits, Ishida. All right. Kajit, I'm almost afraid to ask, but do you live in a neighborhood where there are normally gunshots on every other day of the year? That evil rat! We've got to destroy the death device! Jeez, Ryuji. Alright, change zoom. Close. Alright, quick check for items because I don't remember where they are. Oh yeah, look at this Death Angel. He looks friendly. Good old skeleton and Acid Ghost. Great. Okay, there's a treasure chest. There's a treasure chest. Oh, okay, Kajit. Well, you could solve that problem easily enough just by watching some firearms videos. Because those will tell you pretty clearly what a gunshot sounds like. It depends where you live, Choketh. Basically, each state in America has different state laws about how controlled exactly firearms are. There are federal laws that apply to every state, like the 1968 ban on fully automatic weapons. But beyond that, it depends on the state, and sometimes it even depends on which municipality or which neighborhood in the state you're talking about. So, they're common in some places, less common in others. I can't help feel like I missed something, though. There's... is this... That looks like it might be an item. I'll have to check there. Ah! I went right by it. Okay, there's one right there. Oh, you live in Florida, Khajiit. Okay. Frankly, if you live in Florida, I'm surprised you've never heard gunshots, because Florida is one of those yee-haw states where we love our guns! Then again, it does still depend on what part of Florida you live in, I guess, but anyway. Oh, and look at this. The version of Kira that we have to rescue is just level 1. That's fine. Yeah, Clint, sure they're not the same as being there in person when someone fires one, but it's enough to get some idea if you have absolutely no idea. I mean, Clint, I would have recommended her to just go to a shooting range and, like, rent a 357 for half an hour and do some target shooting, but that's no way to introduce somebody who's never held a gun in their life. Basil, because she betrayed us, and then she betrayed Dolph to unbetray us. And Dolph was not happy. Alright, examine. Aha! But it's just king foil. Alright, then that's fine. Diego can take that guy out. Actually, I bet Eleni could reach at least a couple of those death machines. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Evil Jester. Ninja is such a bloody underwhelming class in this game. Any of the characters who can become a ninja are pretty much universally better off becoming whatever else they can become other than a ninja. Zohar can go this way. Sarah can go this way. And Grog, I don't know why I even bother. Because by the time he has a chance to do a damn thing, the battle's gonna be over. Yay! Now we can finally advance Ash's class. Yeah, sure was, Clint. And that is why we make sure we prepare. Well, Ishida, magic is underwhelming compared to the fact that everyone on my team except Ash is now one-shotting enemies. But had we not done that little bit of preparation in Chapter 2, the magic would be hitting just as hard, if not harder, than people's physical attacks. Not to mention that magic can hit many, many units at once. And so even if it only does like 80 damage, if it does 80 damage to 5 or 6 units, that's a lot more collective damage. And I mean, that right there is a respectable amount of damage, too. Actually, no, I can't reach anyway. Actually, see, the battle ends as soon as we destroy all 8 death machines. And I don't want it to end until I've picked up all of the items. So what I'm gonna do, because I can't even actually see the full range of Eleni's spell here, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna cast it. I don't think it will hit the ones on the opposite side. Yeah, Clint, it sure was. He seems to have survived just fine, though. Okay, there we go. Alright. Now... I think we should be able to reach Ash from here. We sure can. To view the map from the top, Evil Jester, yes, but not while you have a unit's range selected, at least not to my recollection. Well, that's nice. Tell you what. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna toast the lot of you. Well, Choketh, Salamander is the final spell that your mages can learn. It's basically the ultimate enchanter spell. So until or unless you unlock the final class for Ash, which is able to use any and every spell in the game, even the enemy-only ones, Salamander is the absolute best you have. So it had damn well better be worth using. All right. God, every time the sound they make when they die, just I can't. It's so hilarious. Zohar cleaning house over here. Jesus! That's, as Phil Swift would say, a lot of damage! Oh, uh-oh. Oh, damn! Alright, he's got some range. I didn't think he'd be able to reach from over there. Yeesh. That was a pretty harmful wave. Tell you what we're gonna do. They decided to make a game without making any effort, Shindiel. That's what happened with Flames of Judgment. If you look at the credits for that game, it's a very small team for one thing, and they have very little in the way of budget for another. So, no, they just... I guess they figured they were gonna slap something together and sell it. Yeah, Shindiel, it was. None of the original developers of Vandal Hearts had anything to do with Flames of Judgment. It does seem that way, Ishida. Actually, Zohar can go here. Because that might allow us to hit that ghost. Cho'Gath, I don't know what you have or haven't already played. Or what systems are available to you, or any of that, but all else being equal, if you haven't tried Persona 5, or Horizon Zero Dawn, or Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, oh, you do, Cho'Gath? Well, if you own Horizon and you've never played it, I would start there. You'll get a lot of mileage out of that game, and I think you'll really enjoy it. It's a great game. Oh, nice, Cho'Gath. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Oh, come on. Man, these guys really want it. God, the sound these things make when they attack. These acid ghosts. Haha! Nice, Shinichi-zo. I never even thought of that. Okay, you can go squish now, Eggworm. Man, that arrow trajectory is ridiculous. That is some physical nonsense. All right. Possibly, Clint, possibly. Also, I love how Kira is considered an enemy during this fight because her status screen has the red background rather than being an ally. I'm fairly sure that when the platform gets low enough, you can actually kill Kira by casting Salamander from the wrong spot. Oh, yeah, see, I can already almost hit Kira.
Greetings.
Rakish Sage, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. Alright. Oh, you know what? We could just have Huxley kill this idiot. Yeah, Holy Lightning should do. Is that a real thing, Clint? Please tell me that's not a real thing. Ah, we can't reach. Wow, Clint. When your readers have to make up a better name for your book than the one you came up with, you should probably stop writing. Hello, Sluggo and Mars. Yeah, this is a PS1 classic. For what it is, I think it looks fine. And I think some of the sprites and just how unique they are and how much personality they have are, just really great. Right, this guy needs to go, because he can become a problem. Oh, okay, Clint. That, yeah, I could see that. None of those guys down there actually seem to care about Diego. Actually, what we're going to do here is we're going to get rid of him. Ah, damn it, we don't have nearly enough reach. Okay, well... yeah, the sprite work in this game is overall pretty solid, Choketh. Actually... what we could do... there we go. Don't ask me why skeletons have blood in this universe. Ugh. Later, loser. Which person in armor, Choketh? Grog? This guy? Yeah, his Dragoon sprite isn't great, is it? It's very plain looking, I realize. Actually, I don't think there are any proper enemies left now. I think it's just the death machines. I believe we have a total of 8 turns to save Kira. I think she dies on turn 9, so we've got time. Of course, they do something very diabolical here, which is that they start our party in the opposite corner of the map from where these treasures are. Alright. Oh! A life orb, that's handy. That's actually an extremely expensive item. Now... Ah, okay, Diego is almost ready. And actually, Eleni... Oh, you know what? Before I do this, I want to do an in-battle save just in case Kira is actually close enough for me to hit her. Because I do not need to hit Kira with this. Okay, I think that should be safe. Okay, so now I believe there's only one left? Yeah, only one left. So once Diego grabs that item that's hidden on the ground there, we are good to go. Which he should be able to do this turn. Yep, there we are. Mithril. I think that's just to sell? I have not, Choketh. I don't think I've ever even heard of that game. Alright, we win. Alright, Shindiel, hang in there. Thank you for stopping in. Always good to see you. Whoops. Alright, hang on a sec. There we are. Eh, 16,400 gold. Not bad. I don't deserve to live. You traded something like the royal ring for my miserable life. But we couldn't let you die. If we let you die, we wouldn't be any different than hell. Yeah, but we would have saved the world. Because those idiots can't do too much with the stone if they don't have the royal ring. Besides, everyone deserves a chance to redeem themselves. Are you saying I can start over? Of course you can. We need you, Kira. Let's fight together for what's right. Clint. I was born into a royal family. We were royal in name only and poorer than most peasants, but I was blessed with warm and loving parents and was very happy. But all that changed when the revolution started. Mother, father, sister, all killed by rioting mobs during the war. It's true, rampaging mobs went crazy. They looted homes and slaughtered thousands of innocents. So the Ishtaria that we're so proud of was built with the blood of innocents. But the Emperor wants to repeat the tragedy. Whatever we do, we've got to stop him. What do we do now? The Emperor has the magic stone and the royal ring. There's still a way. Thank you, wise old 300-year-old mage. Speak up, man! Inscribed on the ring is a message. It is in the language of the Biruni Empire. I believe it gives the coordinates of a place in the Torog Mountains. What could be there? I have no idea, but we might as well give it a try. Alright then, let's head for the Torog Mountains.
Greetings.
Sluggo and Mars, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge.
The Torog Mountain Range, located on the far northern border of Ishtaria. From ancient times, it has been called the home of the gods, and as of yet, no man has been able to dwell for long upon its cruel facade. Placing their last hopes for the overthrow of the Empire upon the ancient script engraved upon the royal ring, Ash and his companions travel north by sea to this harsh land. Meanwhile, after finally obtaining the Flame of Judgment, powerful forces were at work within the Empire.
They sure were. Yay! Yeah, Evil Jester, considering this game was developed in Japan in 1997, I don't know where they found this narrator, but, yeah, he knocked it out of the park. The flames of judgment in their true form. Are they not dazzling? Each man is always at war with the side of his nature that seeks death. Those who pretend to seek glory are merely trying to run from this. Have you never thought about this? The flames of judgment. They have the power to lay waste to everything. Such power wasn't meant for man, even one so great as I. Yet to save the people from pain and suffering, I must have power. I learned much from the chaos that followed the revolution. Haha, like a child crying for mommy. You always could make me laugh. What? There is no glory in suffering. 'Tis better and more natural to allow those who are in pain to die. You're a traitor, yes! Bleh, bleh. My lord, did I hear something? What? What happened? Stay calm. The Emperor has been felled by an assassin. There may still be time. Quickly, call a healer. Yes, sir. I love how Dolph isn't under any suspicion at all here. Even though he's the only one in the room who's still alive. A healer. Ha! He needs only a coffin. Heaven Maru! All square. Oh, this ship life is difficult work. That's because you're a tired old grouch. It takes one to know one. Stop it, you two. Huh? What's that? Oh, yay, monsters. Monsters? Look alive, people. They're really rolling out the red carpet for us here. Alright, It's always amused me that this battle, which is just against a bunch of random jobber monsters, has the heroic main leitmotif of the game playing. It's just so out of place here. Alright, I don't see any unusual looking spaces where there would be items. I guess it's just the two treasure chests. Unless there's something on the ship, but I don't remember there being anything on the ship. Yeah, no, there isn't. Yeah, I don't think there's anything other than the chests. I'm not really sure why they give us that box other than to wall things off. Alright, well... Oh, and for some reason we brought a boulder with us on the ship. I don't know why. Don't ask me, how the hell do I know? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Okay. Really? We can't shoot over this? Great, Clint. Amazing. I guess maybe Diego should go this way. Ash can just hang out here for the time being. And who can we hit with Salamander? Almost nobody. This isn't even really worth it. We'll have Zohar go on out in front. So that way the ghost will go for him. Hopefully go for him anyway with magic, because he's most resistant to it. And I guess we'll just start moving everybody else. Oh, alright. Well, once they group up a little bit, we'll be able to move Eleni and Zohar in and just start nuking them in earnest. Case in point... Even though now we're at the point where our spells are not even remotely one-shotting enemies anymore. Alright, this is fine. Oh, you know what? What am I even doing? Diego can... Ah, actually. Diego can get rid of this idiot. And Zohar can nuke all these idiots. All of them. Every one. The only problem is I'm going to need to keep at least one alive long enough for me to be able to reach the treasure chests on the shore, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. From the looks of it. That ghost is going to be a problem. I think Grog should be able to take one hit. Actually... Yeah... Those ghosts are all going to go for Zohar, so I say we give him Mystic Shield. Oh, good! Great! One more level. Do you know, I think I might have forgotten to move Darius and Ammon on the previous turn. Whoops. Well, that's fine. Actually, as long as we leave one Eggworm alive, they probably won't come close enough to get counterattacked, so... Maybe we leave the one on the docks, and we kill everyone else. PC choketh. Which is what enables me to apply these nice anti-aliasing effects. And make the sprites look a lot nicer. Hello, Fear Engine! Welcome! Yeah, see, I knew Zohar was going to get the brunt of... Oh, come on! Alright, well... That worm egg, or eggworm rather, can stay. Diego can start working on the chests. And... honestly... You can go. Grog can... You know what? This is a silly thing to do with an archer, but... Nothing he can do. Hello, Red, welcome! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? Grog can take care of this guy. And Sarah can just give everyone a little bit of healy. And yeah, you know, Zohar can just start making his way up and paralyze that last eggworm, I guess. Because at this point, there's no sense moving everyone else up, because the battle will be over. Oh, sorry to hear that, Red. That's unfortunate. I do hope that you're able to get yourself on slightly more favorable hours soon. Alright, Oh, I know why the damn box. I know why, because we have to push the box all the way up here in order to be able to get to that treasure chest. I remember now. Oh, good, Red. Well, I'm glad you finally at least get a bit of a break. Okay, I'd better in battle save this. Yeah, he can, Tio, but wouldn't you know it, flying units in this game weren't given enough leeway to be able to fly that high. Apparently they only fly a little ways off the ground. Okay. I think... push it that way. this way. No, this is the main story, Red. I know this kind of looks like something ridiculous, like what you'd encounter in the Trials, but this is definitely the main story. Alright, what we are going to do is we are going to introduce our nice little friend over here to... some paralysis. Alright, well, we'll get one chest at least. Oh, of course! Of course it's a bloody mimic. Well... it seems that way, Clint. Well, rip him. And him. There we go! We finally get to see the attack animation on these guys from the front. I love how they just point at you and then do a thumbs down, and then the big overhead WWE big dumb smash. Oh, Hex, did you not get a good look at it? She's using a man-portable rocket launcher. Look, see? Belt fed and everything. I don't know what developer came up with that, but I love it just for how stupid it is. Let's get this box in position. Let's get this box in our inventory. Oh, it's the plate. Okay, plate armor. Fantabulastifacent. Then that means... bye! And somehow, for this relatively small group of enemies, we get a relatively large amount of money. We're definitely going to save the game at this juncture. Before we move to Pioneer Town Sorbo. Sounds like some kind of ice cream. Sorbo. Like sorbet. Tomorrow we head for the Torog Mountains. This is the last rest we'll get for some time. Let's get some sleep. Yeah! No! Save us! Sister, no! What? What is it? What happened? Oh my. I'm sorry. I had a terrible dream. Interesting that they actually recorded a real scream for Eleni here. That's a nice little touch. You scared me. That was some scream. What were you dreaming about? The same dream I've been having since I was small. In the dream, I get sucked into a giant glowing fissure. I'm surrounded by people who seem to know me. They're trying desperately to save me, but they're too late. Weird dream. My dreams are all so boring. Wouldn't mind having a dream about some handsome stranger. I thought you and Ammon were in love. What? What are you talking about? Look at her face turn red. Look at that sprite recoloration. Anyway, you should get some sleep. We have a big day tomorrow. All right. Yeah, maybe a pitched up stock scream, Ishida, but even so. Alright, first things first. Advance. And finally... There we go. Look at how handsome he is now. In this form, with his hair tied back, his face looks very different and a lot more mature, doesn't it? What a drastic difference this makes. And he's even got a cape and a big doofy tower shield. Some Dark Souls loadout going on right here. Yeah, Clint, he is, isn't he? Choketh, wait till you see his final class. But Ash has already achieved the highest possible class. Actually, he hasn't, but we have to unlock the final class for him by completing all those trials and getting the prisms. First, however, let us see if the shop has anything new. Wow! It doesn't. That is incredibly disappointing. Hello, Insane Bob. Vandalier class, actually. Jin. Alright. So Kira needs definitely some new equipment. And let's see, I think, yes, the steel bow. Okay, yeah. Oh, you know, and actually, I shouldn't even have bought that suit of armor because... Whoops. Because we just got... leather mask. Yeah, Ash can have that. And... ah, damn it. Probably we should give this to a mage. I think Zohar can have it. Okay, and we can give a Mega Herb to Kira. Actually, we'll give her 2. There we go. I know, Ishida, it's such a silly name, isn't it? Alright, now I think there's some stuff we can sell. We can sell these. Ah, that's right. We can sell the mithril. I'm not even sure what the kingfoil is supposed to be. I think it might be a plant. Because I know there's a real plant called kingfoil. Freaking ramen, man, I tell you. Hey, Yummy! How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Hello, Chisel. We just began, I think, chapter 5, and there are 6 chapters in the game. So we're not there yet, but we're closing in. It hydrates you, Clint, but purified, like, osmosis purified water to the extent that it's just water. It doesn't have any of the minerals or, you know, essential compounds that most water usually has in it that are useful to you. I believe, if I remember reading correctly, that's the deal with why there's no point in drinking super purified water. No way, Chisel. We don't get that till, I think, chapter 6? Or at the very least, the end of chapter 5. Yummy, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be pre-medieval Mesopotamia. If it's even based on any place in the real world at all. But yes, it does say ramen. And it's not even a consumable item, it's just a collector's treasure that you have to show to some guy in a town in the last chapter, along with a tarot card and an action figure, in order to get an item you need in order to unlock the secret ultimate class for your main character. Yeah, Yami, don't bother trying to understand it. It's one of those Japanese, nonsensical, contrived things. Charlie! Hey, thank you so much for stopping in. It's great to see you. I'm really glad you were able to make it, even if it's just to say hi. No problem. Enjoy your lurk, and hopefully we'll catch you sometime when you have a little bit more time to stick around and hang out. But no pressure. Go do what you need to do, and we'll catch you next time. Yeah, a little bit, Yami. A little bit. Frankly, I'm surprised there aren't any katanas in this game that are just better than every other weapon type. Sure, Insane Bob. Sure. We'll go with that. Yeah, Artista, we just pointed that out, that you can't even use it. It's not even a consumable. It just sits in your inventory for the rest of the game being useless. Unless you sell it. Depends what it was, Ryuji. Clearly you haven't met one of those people who buy boxes of the old Nintendo cereal on eBay that are 30 years old and crack those open and eat them. Never mind all the YouTube channels, Ryuji, where people get their hands on MREs and military rations from like 80 years ago from World War I, and then crack them open and eat those. Because that's very much a real thing. I'm not saying he's not, Clint. He seems like a great guy and he runs a great channel. And it's fine when he's eating modern MREs, but like when he gets his hands on stuff from Vietnam and Korea and, you know, any of the World War II theaters, for God's sake. I don't know how that guy is still alive. And he's not the only one doing it. There are several other channels that do more or less the same thing. They weren't meant to survive that long, Chisel. Most of them have a shelf life of between 5 and 10 years. Although, Insane Bob, some of the stuff that he did manage, that did manage to survive for that long. Oh, somehow I'm not surprised to hear that, Clint. All the World War II stuff he's eaten hasn't killed him, but of course it was a modern Slavic MRE. Of course it freaking was. Well, Chisel, that's what I mean, though, about how it is kind of astonishing which of the items in some of those old MRE kits managed to survive. Like, I think in one, he got some biscuits from... I think they went all the way back to World War II, actually. They were biscuits in a tin can, sealed, you know, airtight. And he ripped into them, and apparently they were just as good as they had been on the day they were packaged. And apparently there were some cigarettes in that MRE, and he smoked one of them, and he seemed to think that that one was fine. But anything with moisture in it, you'd better not plan on being able to eat. The dry stuff will survive a lot longer, but, you know, stuff like corned beef hash or soup or anything like that, that stuff is going to just dissolve the inside of the can and become poison. Choketh, if people are doing it today, I don't see why they wouldn't be doing it in 50 years. Alright. Jesus, Podlesh. Kind of incredible that she even still had that stuff lying around. Yeah, I bet it was. Powdered milk in general is not great. Alright, let's see. This is the last town on the frontier, but the legends claim that a magical city lies beyond here. Better be careful around these parts. We got monsters and villains of all sorts around here. Look at this guy right here. The Torog Mountains are the homes of the gods. Before you go, you'd best make your peace with him. I don't know if this guy is supposed to be incredibly drunk, or have a horrible sunburn, or if he's sick with measles, or what his deal is, but... Alright, Torog Mountains. Yeah, that is odd, Clint, isn't it? Master Zohar, please tell us what you think we will find around here. The descendants of the lost people. Lost people? Do you really think that... Heads up, we got company! Oh, hi, Kane! Ash Lambert, this will be your burial place. Better men have said that before. I'll stain this snow crimson with your blood! We're surrounded. Master Kane, terrible news. What is it, Sabina? A messenger arrived. The Emperor is dead. What? Father is dead? I love how they play a stinger here for nobody's benefit but Kane's, since we already know. Father is dead? He was assassinated by terrorists, they say. Father, I can't believe it. I must go to the capital to see for myself. Kurtz, I'm counting on you to take care of Ash for me. With pleasure. Yeah, for the generation this game came from, Chisel, they really did a very decent job with the world map. It's nothing simple or fancy, but... Alright. So we can take these guys out. Change zoom. Oh, actually, and here's one of our items. I remember this because it's like little paw prints in the snow. So there's one. Let's have a look around for others. Hello, Wabi! Yes, I think I've finally gotten it more or less back on track. Ah, okay. Behind Kurtz, of course. You know, Hex, it's funny, I feel like he's not. Now, the thing is, we can... And maybe we should. Check this out. Check out what happens if I just hit this switch. This is the stupidest, worst decision you could ever make in this entire game, is hitting this switch. But watch what happens. The explosion! Blah! What the? The bridges! Damn, who pressed the switch? Watch out! Don't hit that switch yet! Did I hear a switch? Ah! Why, you stupid fool! An explosion? Ah! Ugh, I'm falling! Whoa, we're going down! You can fly, Diego, damn it! The bridge! So what we're going to do is we're just going to go from beginning of map. Hi, Wingless! Alright, so what we are going to do, rather than use the bridge to kill these guys, which is what we're meant to do, because if we do that, then we're going to have somebody stuck over here, or else we're going to be unable to access this area. So that we can get the item on this hex. Oh, okay, Wingless. Well, thanks for being here from the start, then. We're going to have Grog and Dolan just sort of hang out here, just a little bit. We're going to have Ammon just take out Mr. Geeky Deacon over there. Bye-bye. See ya. Been fun. We're gonna have Zohar just swing on over here for a moment or two. You could try again, Shinichi-zo. And you know, we're gonna have Eleni also come over here and pay them a little bit of a visit. You should be able to clip it from the VOD, Shinichi-zo, if nothing else. Once that becomes available. It'll probably be about half an hour, I think. Alright, well there goes that group. And actually, Diego can hang out over here. He should be safe here. And I guess Ash can move back here as well, because he'll be safer there. Clint can hang out there. Huxley can hang out here. Sarah can hang out here. Oh, Disgaea animations are nuts, Hex. There's a reason the Disgaea games have a feature in the options menu that lets you turn animations off. Man, those archers are the worst. I'm gonna have to do something about them. They are, KCK. I just wish the Disgaea games themselves weren't so bloody grindy. Ah, you stupid Crimson Hawks. Ah, damn it. If I could only cast it right there. Well, I can get two. Well, that was underwhelming. Actually, though... Haha! Later, idiot. There was a button you could use to do that, Hex, yeah. But I'm pretty sure there was also an option in the menu you could use to just disable them permanently. There we are. No more bombardments for you losers. I hate to have a height disadvantage, but it's not like it'll matter for that long. The thing here is, we need to make sure that Kurtz does not reach us before we get those 2 items. Ah. Oh, actually, I guess even if we blew up the bridge, we wouldn't have been completely stuck, because there's this little footbridge. I forgot about that. These idiots are going to suicide on Diego. Also, can we just take a minute to observe that if we see the backs of the Crimson Hawks, the enemy flyers, they very clearly have a backpack with exhaust pipes, it looks like. So they have some kind of motor powering their flying armor, but goodness only knows what kind of motor it is if it's that small and can provide enough power to keep them floating off the ground. Oh, come on. Yeah, that's true, Hex. Supernova choketh. Yeah, that's it, Yami. It's just a backpack filled with magic bullshit. That's what it is. A backpack filled with plot contrivances. Actually, it's good that Kurtz is going that way because that'll give Diego plenty of time to go get that item. And we'll heal Darius. All right. And I think Grog, or not Grog, Dolan should now be able to, yup. Hooray. Hellstone? I think that might be an attack item of some kind. Oh Lord, he coming! Damn it. Okay, so Phew. Okay, there isn't actually anything Kurtz can do for one more turn. So we'll move everyone just out of his range. Now, what do I even bother with healing for? Oh, really? Okay, I guess he's just going straight for Ash regardless. Huh, fine by me, that makes my job a lot easier. Oh, and it's more mithril. Well... Goodbye, Crimson Healer. Crimson Warlock, eh? Alright. Yeah, Kurtz totally just wants Ash. Alright. Well, thanks for moving right into Ammon's line of fire, dude. Appreciate your generosity there in handing yourself to me as a free kill. Maybe I better save more. Alright, we'll give him that defense boost, and then we'll have Huxley... give him the attack boost. Good old 1990s Japanese games, eh, Clint? Well, we'll move these guys back. Oh, the buffs wore off already, okay. And we'll give them to him again. Oh! Okay, well... Alright. Oh, that's nothing. Hooray! Another level up for Ash. Alright. Yeah, Kurtz does not like being countered. That is fine, however. Hey, Monotone, how you doing? Alright, let's give Ash that nice attack boost. Farewell, Kurtz. It's been fun. So it was to be my blood instead. Honestly, what were you expecting, dude? And we got Kurtz's weapons, which no one on the team can use, because monks and ninjas in this game are garbage. And I chose not to have any. Right, Clint? He deserved it. Nice, Monotone! Congrats! They said the Emperor was killed. I wonder if it could be Dolph so soon. What are you talking about? Dolph was waiting for the chance to supplant Hell. If he's behind this, we're in much greater peril than ever before. Hell was a lover of power, it's true. But Dolph is insane. He is in love with death. I always thought he was dangerous. We need to move faster than ever now. We also need to save. In this game they are, Fear Engine, yes. Alright, let's see. What a charming little village. Looks pretty boring to me. This is the location inscribed on the ring. Well, in any case, Eleni, what's wrong? I feel strange. This is the first time I've been here, and yet... Huh? Shop! Yay! And yet no new weapons. However, the music in town ought to give a clue that something is different here. It's rare to have visitors in these parts. Have a nice stay while you're here. There's nothing to see around here. Nothing in my granddad's day, nothing in my dad's day, and nothing in my day. There'll probably be nothing here even in my son's day either. You think we're an ancient people? Ah ha ha, well, my granddad is over 100. Eleni, you don't look well. I do know this village. What do you mean? These stone streets, these houses. Oh no, flames! This village will become an ocean of flames. Eleni, what is it? What happened? Suddenly she just started raving. She can lie down at my house, it's over there. She's relaxing now. She was very tired. Thank you for everything. My name is Ash Lambert. I'm the village head. Call me Orosius. Tell me, for what purpose have you come to this village? Well, the truth is... Oh, I see. But as you see, this is nothing but a mountain village. We have nothing to do with any magic stone or lost people. Is that so? Because you sure look like you should know some magic. Chief, monsters! We're out picking healing herbs when they attacked. Your granddaughter Lena is among them. What? We'll save them. Where do we go? The Tsukue Plains, northwest of the village. All of a sudden a Japanese name. I'm going too. Are you sure? Don't worry, I'm feeling much better. Thank you to that Korean username I can't read for the host. Mari the... Oh! Marie, why you gotta confuse me like this?
Well, thanks for
Mel, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. I guess I should probably save now as well. Just to be on the safe side. Tsukue Plains. I don't actually remember... Oh, actually, no, I do remember. This is the map with the, with the weird markings on the plate. There they are! Lena, don't worry about me. Save yourself. No, you can't give up! I know, I'll use the spell my granddad taught me. Spirits of the light surround me now. Elemental shield. Well, alright. I'm sure that's fine. A little girl casting such a powerful spell? Wow! We don't know how long it will last. Let's get to work. Now look at this. Look at, in case you didn't already see it, look at the marking on the plains. The marking made from stones. See how it's the same eagle insignia that we've kept seeing all over the place? Oh, does she look familiar, Hex? I'm sure it couldn't be anything important. Pay it no mind. And they're not even actually treated as units, they're obstacles. Hello, the doctor. I'm not actually even sure that there are any hidden items on this map at all. I think it might just be the treasure chest. Alright, well... Alright, we should probably get our archers into position. Yeah, that's good. We can sort of set up some fortifications here. Oh, Magnus! Magnus Mark 1, thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome, Magnus and Magnus viewers. Thank you all for stopping in. How you doing, Magnus? How have you been, man? Diego can hang out here. Zohar can hang out here. Ah, nice, Magnus. You working your way through Shadowbringers? Hey, Squid King. Oh, wow, they're really going for it. Man, that hurts. Oh, come on. Final Fantasy fan, I've been incredibly surprised by how many people seem to recognize this game. Ordinarily, this was a fairly obscure game that didn't get anywhere near the publicity of Final Fantasy Tactics or even Tactics Ogre, even though it came out at around the same time. I tend to expect that people haven't heard of this for precisely that reason. Just because it is so obscure, you know? Oh, congrats, Fear Engine! The treasure chest in St. Bob? I don't know. I don't remember, rather. It might, It might turn out to just be junk. Luigi! Greetings and welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Luigi's companions. Before anything else, we need to get rid of those pesky archers and mages, because those are going to be a problem. Fennec, Disgaea is probably the worst franchise to try to get into if you're interested in picking up this kind of game. Disgaea is meant for people who are already very familiar with the genre, and who want a very particular experience even out of games within the genre. And I generally would not recommend it for someone just starting out or trying to get into isometric RPGs. Alright, thanks, Luigi. How about you? How are you doing? Yeah, Onyx, that's more or less what I'm referring to. The Disgaea games tend to be just unbelievably grindy. And that alone is usually enough to deter most people who aren't used to that genre to begin with. Yeah, KCK, exactly. Exactly. Very nice, Luigi. Glad to have you. Man. Kira's really eating it over there. Oh, that's not helpful. That is, though. Alright, we need to do something about that. Yeah, Zeta Plus, the grind in Disgaea can be just utterly overwhelming. Alright, Sarah can move. Perfect. There we go. Now, what I think we ought to do here is spellbind at least one of these golems, because I don't want the battle to end before I open that chest. Diego can't reach it, but yeah, you know what? We're gonna get rid of the golems because they're the most dangerous units. And Ammon can get rid of this guy. Zohar can move up. Alan can take out Mr. Golem over here. Kira can take out the other Golem. Can move over here, because he can't really reach that egg worm from here, unfortunately. So this is the best we're going to be able to do, I think. Alright, what's in the box? Oh, of course it's a mimic. I don't even know what I was expecting. Well, that problem, at the very least, is easily solved. Bye! Hey, Lord Louise, welcome! And Kira blasted, she can't. We'll spellbind this golem one more time. Oh, there is actually one thing I wanted to check. Which is to see if there's an item buried at the head of the eagle markings on the plane. They're not even so bad in this game, Final Fantasy fan, because they don't get an immediate attack the moment you open the chest. It's just you hit the chest and it wasn't actually an item. It's just added one more enemy to the map. And the enemy that it adds to the map isn't even particularly dangerous. It's just a minor inconvenience. Alright, this is the head of the eagle. We didn't find anything. In which case, I think we're done here. What we can do, though, is we can use this as an opportunity to get Ash a little bit of experience. There are chair mimics in Bloodstained Zeta Plus, so it's not quite on the level of like a wall mimic or a ladder mimic, but... And I mean, there are door mimics in Super Mario 64. Only 7 attempts, Lord Louise? You did pretty well. Congrats. Oh yeah, there's a piano mimic in Super Mario 64 as well, that's true. That's a strong one. In fact, the piano mimic is probably one of the most original mimics I've ever seen. Are you all right? Yes, thank you. Let's get back to the village. The spell that girl used. Only the very highest in our craft know that spell. Also, did you notice the markings on the plane? Yes, I've seen that mark before. The village chief is trying to hide something from us. How can I thank you? Start by telling us the truth. What is the secret of this village? Huh? What are you talking about? You can't fool us. No normal child could wield a spell of such power. And the pattern carved into the plains? I saw it on Taroa's ark. And the same mark is on your pendant. Freaking oops! I see there is no use in trying to deceive you further. The villagers here are descendants of the ancient Biruni Empire. We were a civilization of sorcerers and sages, but then, our greatest and most terrible achievement was also our undoing. The Flames of Judgment. Just as I suspected. Orosius, please lend us your power. Sadly, I cannot. Our ancestors took pride in power and walked the path of destruction. The power that they unwittingly unleashed, they later sealed away. We will not use power again. We will not repeat our mistakes. You're only running from your responsibilities. Even though you sealed the power, it did not go away. If it truly was your ancestors who unleashed this power, then it is your duty and your obligation to rid us of its menace. They saved us from certain death. Please, you must lend them your strength. Lena, I have an idea. We will test them to see if their hearts are true. If they can retrieve a claw from Salamander the Dragon, I will help. Lena, guide them to the cave and do not get involved yourself. Terrific, I can be your guide. Let me take a look, Shermo. If you were at RTX, please follow these instructions. Let me see here. Okay. These guys. Thank you, Shermo. That's great. It's nice to see they're having a good time at RTX. Yeah, Jin, he is. And Wooly is really that tall. I've met Wooly in person, and I'm about average height, and he towers over me. Hello, Celia Ravenloft. Welcome. Well, you've come to the right place then, because one of the things that I enjoy doing from time to time is digging up old games from my childhood and introducing them to people who might never have seen them before. Or who might never have seen them in a long time. Well, Final Fantasy fan, when you consider that there are heavy implications that this game is set in ancient Mesopotamia, suddenly things start to come into perspective a bit more. At 1.7 or 1.8 meters, Choketh, and I think in Imperial it's like 5'7", 5'8". Well, Clint, I'm 5'7". So, very near smack dab in the middle of average. But I guess it also depends on the country. Some countries are just generally populated by people who are taller than in other countries. When I went to Japan, I found that almost every native Japanese person I passed on the street was shorter than me. Or at the very most, my height. So yeah, Clint, 6 feet even is still substantially taller. Alright, well, let's save. Yeah, Wingless, it's all relative. Well, let's see if anybody has anything new to say. Thank you. That was my brother that you saved on the Tsukue Plains. Oh, they even look similar, in fact. We threw away our culture, but I often long for the greatness and majesty of our ancestors. I'm frightened by monsters around here, but it's better than the evil power that our people created. We just want to live our lives in peace. If you'll keep our village's secret, I'll give you a tip. In the dragon's lair, search the center of the smallest lava lake. What you find will be of great use to you. I believe, actually, it's the what do you call it, the key to the next trial. Well, Zeta Plus, a lot of them are unusually tall for Japan, but... Yeah, Bone, no problem. We'll just dip our hands in. It'll be quick. I don't think the shop will have anything new now, but we'll check just in case. They sure don't. This has always been one of the things that kind of weirded me out a little bit about this game, is that there's just so little equipment. There are maybe 4 points in the game when new equipment becomes available in shops throughout all 6 chapters. And outside of that, and the tiny little bit of equipment that you find in battles or on enemies, you pretty much never upgrade your equipment. Hey, Estes, probably because they were trying to compete with Final Fantasy Tactics. No, it's the other way around, honestly. Tactics probably chopped off everyone's nose to compete with this, because this was made first. Alright, well, let's go to the Smoking Bones Cave. That sounds like the kind of place where we'd encounter Snoop Dogg. The Fire Drake is in the back. Be careful. Alright. So we've got to off a dragon. There he is. Look at him. He's so cute. Alright, the smallest lake of lava. And we need a... We need a flying unit to get in there, so that's going to have to be Diego. And you can tell where it is because there's a... It's this space. There's a different pattern of bubbles, which you can see if you look at it really closely. I think what it actually is it's just a regular tile, but it's rotated like 90 degrees, so that it's just visually distinct enough that you can tell where it is. It did, Celia, and in some of those cases, it's a shame they didn't make it into other games. But in other ways, it's actually a very rudimentary, very basic tactical RPG. I would say this is probably about as basic as these kinds of games get. But it has an all-around solid soundtrack, some really excellent music. The sprites look great for this generation. Every player character has a lot of uniqueness in their sprite, just a ton of personality. I mean, things are very simple. The game systems and mechanics are very simple. But at the same time, that means that there are fewer points of failure. And there are fewer things in the game that can be badly designed. And what design there is overall generally very good, I think. Three, Astracat. Well, no, technically 5, because every character has their starting sprite, and then, with the exception of Ash, every other character has a branching job path, and each branching job path has 2 completely unique sprite sets for a total of 4 extras, so 5 altogether. In Ash's case, he has 4, because he only has 1 advancement path, but his path has 3 classes instead of 2. Oh, I see, Astracat. I see what you mean, Astracat. I gotcha. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, Astracat, but pretty nearly every game like this does that. Tactics does it. I'm pretty sure Tactics Ogre does it. And any other isometric tactical RPG in this same vein will do it. Even modern ones. Unless they use 3D models, because that's a different story, but every sprite-based isometric tactical RPG will use that. I've never read them, Final Fantasy fan. You're talking about the George R.R. Martin books? Is that not so? Oh, interesting, Wingless. I never knew that. Not as much as you might think, Final Fantasy fan. I mean, I play plenty of video games that are, that would be categorized as being in the fantasy genre. But I don't actually have any particularly great interest in the genre in and of itself for its own sake. Yeah, hey Estes, that's a great example. All right. Oh, is it Astrocat? Did they mirror the footage or something? All right, let's see. Well, Celia, that's another nice feature. Although, ironically, Celia, the best thing that the Compass Rose did for Vandal Hearts was make it easier for people to write guides for the game and point out where all the hidden item tiles were. Oh, it is, Celia. I'm not saying it's not. Alright, Oh, good. Actually, I think we can... Yes, we can. We can stop him from becoming a problem. This, I think, is supposed to be some kind of puzzle. Although I don't think it's as complicated as it looks. I think all we have to do is push this block over here, and then knock one of these blocks off this direction and kick it into the lava, and then knock down the remaining two. And then we can get to the chest. We just have to make absolutely sure we pick up the key from in this pool of lava. Dahlin can come over here and block this entire route, actually. And Kira... should be able to reach. Yes, she can. Man, that, whatever the hell you would call that weapon of hers, is just the most hilarious, stupidest damn thing, and I love it. It did, Celia. You can tell that quite a bit of love went into the sprite work in this game. Actually... Ah... Can I... Yeah, no, of course I can't. Alright, that'll do for now, then. Alright. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I blocked this ghost deliberately from being able to get behind Ammon, because I knew that was the first place he would try to go. But... yeah, Celia, this may well have been influenced by Fire Emblem. A lot of people compare it to Final Fantasy Tactics, but Tactics didn't exist when this game came out. Vandal Hearts is nearly a year older than Final Fantasy Tactics. And... I've always gotten the impression that this game was meant more as an answer to Fire Emblem than it was to any other franchise. Maybe to Tactics Ogre, but even then... Yeah, see, Diego can move on lava no problem. Fire Emblem has been around for a long, long time, Insane Bob. It predates this game by nearly a decade, if I remember correctly, and it might even be a little bit older than that. At any rate, it's been around since I was a very, very young kid, and that was long ago. Yeah! They are, aren't they, Celia? Just one of the many reasons I felt compelled to pick this game up again after so long. Huxley can heal Ash. Oh, a demo disc? Insane Bob? Yeah, I remember those. A lot of games back then were packaged that way. Final Fantasy VIII was. Brave Fencer Musashi was. Alright, I'd probably better make an in-battle save before I start messing around with boxes here. Alright, let's see. Yeah, you know, Ammon should... Oh, he can't. Actually, he can hit the space in front of Ash, so he should stay here. And Darius should move back. Because we actually have a very good defensive position here. We can just wait for most of them to come to us, and I think we might have to move forward a little bit in order to lure the rest. Oh, really? He can hit Diego? Great. Nope, they're just moving right in, I guess. Oh, he's just gonna hang out there. That is fine by me. Okay, and then this can go into the... I love how there was like a little water splash effect there when the box fell into the lava, rather than actual lava, because I guess nobody thought to program that. Hey Fujiwara, how you doing, man? It's been a while. Everything all right? You hanging in? Celia, if your units get KO'd in battle, they're gone for the rest of that battle, but they come back for the next battle, provided you don't lose. Honestly, I think this is fine. Because now that stupid eggworm will have to go for somebody else. And now we can get him with Kira. Diego can take out these idiots. Doink! Hello, Gnarly Charlie, welcome! I quite like this game. I think it's definitely one of the better games that came out of Konami during the 90s. Although they did have quite a few hidden gems of their own. Oh, this is going to be tricky. I'm going to have my work cut out for me getting to the key before that dragon suicides on my party. All right. Oh, good! The Dragoon's Spear. That actually is going to be an excellent weapon for Diego. Alright, first things first. Eggworm Chan, you need to go bye-bye. And some of these golems need to go bye-bye as well. Salt, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for stopping in to say hi before work. It's always good to see you, man. Have a good shift and don't work yourself too hard. Actually, I think probably we ought to get some supreme healing on everybody. Because if Diego has lower HP than Ash by percentage, Salamander is going to go for Diego, and I absolutely need him to go for Ash. Gnarly Charlie, let us say a virtual console. There we go. Now everybody is fully healed. That's correct, Hey Estes. I've applied a little bit of anti-aliasing just to smooth the sprites a little bit and make them look a little bit better. Because otherwise they're quite pixelated. It has to be Diego, Celia, because no one else can move over lava. Alright, And now, hopefully Salamander will go for Ash. Because, I mean, he can reach just about anybody at this point. I should very much like to have everyone out of his range if possible. Although Salamander might actually survive a hit from one of my characters. No, Wingless. No. Can we hit both golems? We can, and we won't hit Salamander. Check this out. My Salamander's better than your Salamander, losers. Wait, what, Clint? Did I read something wrong? I might have. I think we might not be on the same page about something. Alright, so if Diego can get one more turn, he can reach the key. The question is, will Salamander go for Ash? Oh, alright. Nice! So now, hopefully, Salamander will target Ash. Since Ash now has the lowest HP by Yup! Okay, good. And it didn't even hurt all that badly. Perfect. Alright, in that case, we are home free. Better save anyway, just in case. Yes. All right, pretty sure it's this one. Sure is. There is our key. Hey, Modaferro, how you doing? We will give Ash Mystic Shield. Because he is going to take another hit from Salamander at this point. Yeah! Alright, have a good one, Insane Bob. We'll catch you later. Oh, alright. That's fine, too. We got what we came here for. Well, I almost feel bad for him. We got the Worm Fang. Man, we come in here. He's just minding his own business. We just waltz in and kill him and all his friends. Nice, Mortiferu. Congrats. It feels good to make progress on that, doesn't it? Nice, No Home. Yeah, I've got a couple of tracks from the Vandal Hearts albums, both Vandal Hearts 1 and 2, in some of the playlists I use as well. Alright, first we need to give Diego the Dragon Spear, which is a nice attack boost. And we'll put that here. And let's try the Pioneer Town. See if there's anything new. Nope. Because of course there freaking isn't. Wait a minute. Hey, Clockwork! Yeah, the microphone arm came in today, and I was able to get it set up in time for a stream. Did I not get the Blood Axe from Dallas? I'm pretty sure I was supposed to get that when I killed him on the train. What the hell? Why did I not get that? Ah, whatever. Hello, Mad Salt. Welcome. Yeah, Jin, I clearly didn't. But I'm pretty sure I should have. I don't know what happened. I know I didn't sell it. Whatever. Time to go back to the village. I'm sure everything will be perfectly fine. Oh no! Everyone's dead and the Crimson Guard burned everything. Ha ha ha! Kill them all! Right, Clint, that's what it was. Stop! Well, stop if you tell us where Ash is. I know nothing! Then you shall die for me! Blech. Well, grandfather! You'll pay for that! Man, indeed, I was about to say the same. You shall pay dearly for the lives of Lando, Dallas, and Kurtz. Move away, Lena. We'll take care of this. Okay. Man, it sure is a shame we didn't get there literally 1 second earlier. Nice, Mortiferro. How are you liking Bloodstained? Okay, there's one item. Okay, there's another. Alright, well, I think we might be able to... Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Yeah. Oh, nice, Mortiferro. You're gonna really like it, I think. Bloodstained turned out to be a really good game. Got him. Well, whatever else happens, we need to have Ammon get rid of that healer over there. Or have someone get rid of them. I guess Kira can do it. Do not need him healing those guys. Eleni can move over here. And now there is nothing these losers can do. The problem is we didn't quite have enough juice to kill them. No, Weird Logarithm, it has a range of 10. So it looks like it hits the whole screen, but it actually just has a massive... it's an AoE centered on the caster is what it is. I'm trying to think. There's a little bit later in this battle, we're going to have some ads. And I'm trying to remember where exactly the ads are going to appear on the map. I think they might show up around here, and I'm pretty sure that's what this boulder is here for. I'm pretty sure they're going to show up somewhere like here, and then we're going to have to lure them into the sluice. Sarah up here. Okay, I think I've probably done about all we can here, honestly. Well, no. That's not true. We've still got... We've still got things we can do here. Most of all, we've got... Diego, who... Actually, I can reach him. Hello, Stormbuilds! Yeah, I've noticed I seem to be the only one on Twitch playing this game lately. Not that there are ever too many people playing this game on Twitch, but... I figured I'd dig into the old classics chest and see if anybody else was interested in watching this, and lo and behold, it seems some people are. Alright, Ash can go there. I think that's fine. Where was that second hidden item? Yeah, of course. Well, that's going to be a pain to get to. Well, Clint, that's just the power of preparation, I guess. Can we... Yeah, we can, actually. And Diego should be able to reach that item now. The only problem is him being there is probably going to start luring enemies from over here. So what we want to start doing now is pulling everybody back. And we can move Zohar over here, actually, because these three idiots were kind enough to stand together right where I can hit them. We'll have a nice little surprise waiting for the ads when they do arrive. Oops, there we go. Eleni's going to be lagging a little bit behind, but only a little. Okay. Oh, no, okay. Wait a minute, there we go. He figured he'd take a pot shot, I guess. Nobody else seems least bit inclined to start advancing yet, though. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't move Diego far enough forward to trigger them. Yeah, Marvin Hot Dogs, it's very comical, isn't it? I think Clint can stay here. Clint is going to be the one to push the boulder. It's turn 3, that's fine. Everybody else can move back. The only thing is, I really hope the ads don't show up like right here, because if I've misremembered and that's where they actually appear, that is going to be slightly problematic for me. Okay, that was Mithril. Oof! You are stronger than I thought. Sabina, I'm back! Oh good! They didn't appear where I was afraid they would appear. Fresh troops, we're in trouble! No, we're not. Now, one of two things is going to happen here. Either they're going to go for Ash and everybody, or they're going to go for Diego, and that will be a problem. Yes, on both counts, Marvin, although the second game took time. Alright, actually... if I have Diego move over here... Oh, that's crap. There were things that Vandal Hearts 2 improved over this one, Marvin, and there were things that I wish they hadn't changed. Which I guess is par for the course with any sequel, isn't it? Sometimes there's a good reason for changes, and other times they're just made on a whim, it seems. Hey Tempest, good to see you! Thank you for stopping in. How are you doing? Actually, Ash probably ought to be out here to lure everybody in. Now, I just hope those guys don't go for Diego. No, they are definitely going for Diego. Well, that's going to be a problem. That's correct, Arkanrai. It is. Clint, what even... Ah! Yeah, this is Grog's official concept art, I believe. And, yeah, I don't know why his name was relocalized as Grog Drinkwater. Other than the wonky localization. Take it easy, Fujiwara. Thank you for stopping in. It's always good to see you. Hang in there and take care of yourself, alright? Welcome back, Insane Bob. Well, this is gonna be... This is gonna be one hell of an interesting... Oh, come on! Well, I guess I don't get to use the trap. Bye, Kane. Loser. Sabina, I must retreat. Kane, leave it to me. They have unique dialogue if you kill them by washing them away in the sluice, which I would have liked to show, but it seems my little gambit to have Diego collect that item a couple of turns early has completely thrown a wrench into that idea. I don't know, Wingless. Japan is perfectly content to ship games to America filled with references glorifying Nazi Germany. They've never shown any qualms about that before. Although I suppose it may have been censored on the American side. These guys still aren't moving, huh? No offense, Zeox, but who stops into a stream just to complain about the game that's being played? I don't know, Wingless. Japan sometimes seems like they're struggling to orient their moral compass when it comes to that kind of thing. Even today. Fork knife. Fork Knife was my favorite game 30 years ago. But I'll tell you what, I grew out of that pretty quickly. Now I just play Knifey Spoony. God damn it, Jin! Jin, why? Why you gotta bust out those sick reeds? Yeah, lucky for all of us too, Zeox. It's a good thing we haven't had to put up with Fortnite for 30 years. Right, Mel, that's exactly what katana means. I'm glad you've been studying your weeb. You know, Zeox, it's funny, at least older games like this were actual games. At least there was something more to them than spending your mom's money on skins. Get out of here with that 360p bullshit. Tell you what, there we go. That's why. where were we? Well, Marvin, these days a lot of young kids only know to care about graphics. They've never played real games in their lives. So they think graphics are all there is to it. And with kids like that, all it takes is a shiny skin. Especially when all their peers are doing it, because they can't resist. I guess that's what it means to be a cool kid nowadays. It's begging your parents to buy you Fortnite skins and DLC and loot boxes. Not having any taste in games. Thinking that Fortnite is somehow anything other than an utter waste of time and money that you didn't earn. Sure, a Final Fantasy fan. I'm not saying there aren't. Oh, right, let's not forget Onyx Tyrant. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. Did an archer just cast... Ah, no, it wasn't an archer. It was one of those mages. Okay. Alright. Well, we definitely need to get some healing on Diego. Oh, and wouldn't you know it, don't have enough MP for supreme healing. Oh, Sarah does, though. That's good. It really depends on what part of the world you're from, Wingless. Whether you eat with your hands, which is fairly common in the Middle Eastern world, or with chopsticks, which is what people do in Asia, or with a fork and knife, which is what we do in the West. Huxley has 25 MP. Alright, so we can have Zohar swing on over here and use a mage gem. There we are. And now Huxley can get a heal out there on Diego. how is Diego doing on health? Not nearly as much as I would have liked, but... Oops. Ammon can take care of that. Honestly, pretty much this entire damn battle is going to be down to Diego. Might as well get rid of that mage. And I think probably we're going to have to rely on the archers for this, because no one else is even going to be able to make it there in time. Oh, she still has not chosen to move. Fascinating. Oh God, Charlie! Charlie, thank you so much for the raid. Greetings and welcome. Really appreciate that. Hello, Charlie and everyone from Charlie's stream. Thank you all so much for stopping in. For those of you who do not know, Charlie bit me. She and I had a very serendipitous encounter yesterday, and I discovered that she had been following me on YouTube for quite a long time, several years. After I stopped into her stream and just randomly followed without saying anything. Saw her streaming some Dark Souls, stopped in, just, you know, thought I'd watch a little bit while I was getting some work done yesterday, and she absolutely freaked out when she saw that it was me who had followed. I was not expecting to be recognized. But here we are. Eclecticaf, you probably already have them. They're the result of people donating bits for the Trevor Project. It was definitely not anything remotely like what I was expecting, Klaus. Although, I don't really go into those situations expecting anything. I tend not to think anyone's going to recognize me. Oh, thank you, Charlie. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. And I really appreciate your stopping in for the raid. Thank you very much. And welcome everybody from Charlie's stream. For those of you who don't know me, and again, I tend to be very surprised when people do recognize me, so don't feel bad if you have no idea who I am. Not that many people these days do. And even back in the day, I don't think that many people did, but my name is Franz, and I like video games. That's somewhat beside the point, Fear Engine. Though no less true. Oh, Mel, you shush, you've been here. Really? Prepare that lasted the whole day? Yes, you have, Mel. I saw you come in. Oh, nice. There's a good guard by Diego. Charlie, how are you doing? I take it you've just finished up today's run of Hollow Knight, if you're here. There we go. Shiv Book. Oh, I think that uses Kurtz's Dagger Storm spell. Did you know, Insane Bob, my name in English, the English equivalent of my name is Francis. And my grandmother's name was Frances, although it was spelled differently. It was spelled Frances rather than IS. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, good, Charlie. I'm really glad you're feeling better. I'm glad that whatever it was that was ailing you earlier has resolved itself. You got plenty of rest and took care of yourself, I hope. I prefer it, Fennec. I prefer Franz. It's at least a little bit more masculine. Oh, good, Charlie. Excellent. Excellent. I'm obligated to ask at this point, what kind of tea did you have? Man, Diego just sandbagging everybody over here. Did we... You know what? Ah, we can get the mage. Perfect. Gotcha. Yeah, Luigi, I mean, maybe it's just... Maybe I'm biased, maybe it's because I've grown up around English names, but they do seem kind of mundane to me. Well, often anyway. Ah, gotcha, Charlie. Well, ginger tea is great. I like ginger many different ways, but there's nothing quite like a nice hot cup of ginger tea. Especially good strong tea. Oh, hi, Shermo. You've been hopping back and forth then, haven't you? Oh, thank you, Eclectic Half. I'm not sure I deserve all that, but... I'll take what I can get. Well, Diego has pretty much soloed this battle already. Why not have him finish it? Later, Sabina. Oh, God, come on. 2 damage. That's kind of incredible. Alright then. Block this. Kane, help! Yes, forgive me, Klaus. I did forget to explain what this game is. This is called Vandal Hearts. It is an isometric tactical RPG in the same general vein as Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre, just to name a couple of others. This was released in 1997 in the West, and I think 1996 in Japan, which makes it a little bit less than a year older than Final Fantasy Tactics. And this is a game I played years ago when I was a kid and enjoyed, and I thought I would pick it up again and show it to people who might not be familiar with it. You can find the ingredients list for it online, Artista. I actually have some tea today as well, Charlie. I just have some Japanese green tea, though. But ginger sounds pretty good. Now you've got me thinking about making another pot of ginger tea, and I don't want to do that at this time of day. Because I ought to be preparing for bed, not for more activity. Ah, very good, Charlie. I got the impression that you were a young lady of culture. Well, never mind culture, let's say good taste, for starters. Well, you're probably a step ahead of me at any rate, Charlie, so for what that's worth, be proud. Oh, that's a shame, Mel. You should treat your grandmother to some very good tea, and that way you'll have an excuse to drink some when you go visit her. Okay, Luigi, have a good one. We'll catch you later. Also, I just noticed we got 44,000 gold from that battle. That's quite a lot. Ugh. No, don't die, grandfather. Orosius. Ash, it is just as you said. We were running from the terrifying power that we gave birth to. But it seems that the time has come to pay for our lies. Grandfather. Lena, you must go to Orome Lake. Break the seal on the temple. You're the only one left to do it. It shall be reborn, the only power to resist the flames of judgment. The Sword of Destruction, Vandal Heart. Hence the name of the game for anyone wondering. Vandal Heart? A sentient blade as fearful as its name. He who wields it, if there be doubt in his heart, will be cursed. The wielder could become a puppet of evil, spreading pain. But you, Ash, you could do it. Orosius, Ganbate or something. Tell them for us. The people must not give in to power. Grandfather! It's along the same lines, Luigi, except that this particular this particular sword is not, intrinsically evil. Another sacrifice. I hope what we're fighting for really has meaning. That will be judged by later generations. We have to trust our own conscience. By the way, where's Lena? Eleni is going to check on her, poor girl. Poor girl she may be, but right now our only hopes are riding on her. He looks like he well could, doesn't he, Insane Bob? Boo-hoo! What am I going to do now? My grandfather, the whole village dead, I'm all alone. Lena, you're not alone. Nobody is alone in this world. Everyone is connected in some way. You too? Me too. I have no family left either. And yet I know that I'm not alone. I have Ash, Huxley, and the others. You too, Lena. You're one of us now. Really? You'll take me with you? Of course. Here, take this pendant of mine. It's beautiful. I was wearing this when they found me. I was an orphan baby with only this pendant to show who I really was. I'm giving this to you because now I know who I am. I'm me. Someday you'll know what I mean. Let's go back to the others, okay? Okay. Well, Prepare, you have to remember, this game was developed in Japan in the mid-90s, and it was localized into English by what I can only describe as a mid-90s localization team, which if you've ever played any PS1 games or N64 games from that generation, you'll have a pretty good idea of what I mean when I say a 1990s localization team. This guy are sick. Well, I guess we're not going to the frontier village anymore. And I somehow doubt the shop is going to have anything new. Sure enough, it does not. Yeah, it's not easy anymore, is it, Clint? It's really too bad about working designs. I really wish that they had been able to find some way not to go out of business, but... Oh, you know what? I need to replace some mage gems. And actually, I think I also need to... take some stuff off of everybody, because boy, these mega herbs are proving not to be particularly useful anymore. I think at this point we'd be better off just filling everyone's inventory with life herbs and holy water. Yeah. We can put all the mega herbs in the depot, and I guess sell them, because... they're certainly not going to do us much good anymore. I mean, there's that too, Eclecticaf. But I think between just the dialogue in general in 1990s games being really very basic in a lot of cases, and then localization not really being a high priority on top of that, those two things by themselves are probably the majority of the reason why so many games' English localizations turned out like this. For those who weren't here for it, we literally had our main character say at some point earlier in the game, when we were dragged into an interdimensional rift, he busted out with a, and I kid you not, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. So confirmed, I guess Kansas exists in this universe. And there's no way that was in the original Japanese script. That had to have been added by the localization team. Yeah, Eclecticaf, it's almost like somebody isn't paying attention and watching for immersion breakers. Hello, Vade. I know, Charlie, it doesn't make a bit of sense. But here we are. And there's a lot of stuff like this in these old games. That some of the most famous ones, which you've probably heard of, are the old line from Final Fantasy IV, "You spoony bard." Which technically may have been used correctly, except that no one uses that word anymore. Nor has for probably about 150 years. Man, I shouldn't have even bought all these mega herbs. And we have the Logos key. Now we need to do the trial. We need to sell the Mithril. This, I think, is an attack item, but I forget what it does. Oh God, Clint, really? I somehow haven't heard of that one. Yeah, Charlie, and it's especially bad with Japanese in particular, because Japan loves their puns. They live for puns in Japan. And yet most, or at least the vast majority of their puns, don't seem to translate well to other languages. Japan, Klaus, go visit. You'll love it. If you like puns, get a load of some Japanese comedy, and boy. Well, Mel, then your sense of humor would be right at home there, wouldn't it? See, Artista, there you go. You're ready to move to Japan and start pissing everyone off in every conversation you have with them. Well, Vade, the problem with that is, in order to be able to understand puns that don't cross the language barrier, you have to learn the original language for those puns. Well, prepare, and that's exactly it. A lot of puns are. Because a particular kanji may have one pronunciation, but that pronunciation may be tied to 50 or 60 different kanji. I mean, it is, Vade, and if you're willing to learn enough Japanese to appreciate those puns, then you'll be able to enjoy them on a higher level, or really at all. Insane Bob, Wormfang isn't actually Salamander, it's a different attack spell that does something similar. Yeah, Mel, that's how a lot of puns work in Japanese as well. It's something that has a pronunciation which is in some way ambiguous. Often enough, anyway, and that pronunciation can be understood out of context as multiple different meanings. Alright, actually, I think perhaps we would do well to I'm gonna have Sarah put away a mage gem. And we can have Huxley put away a mage gem. Oh, I agree with you on that, Charlie. I am a language person to the core. Always been terrible at math. Couldn't stand it. So, give me a language to learn. As long as I don't have to worry about any of that mathematics nonsense, I am perfectly happy. Ah, yeah, okay, Clint. I've heard about that one. That one is brilliant. And also, Clint, there's another one, even in English, actually, where I think the longest sentence that you can make out of a single word that is still technically a sentence in English is buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. And I believe that still technically counts as a sentence because the middle buffalo is a verb. I guess when used as a verb, the word buffalo has, I guess it's understood to mean kind of bullying or intimidating. Was it 8 buffaloes? A mad dragon? Was it just buffalo, 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 buffalo? I remember reading that it was as many as 3. I don't remember it being as high as 8. Okay, Klaus, take it easy. Thank you for stopping in. And have a good time shopping. Hopefully we'll cross paths again sometime soon, Klaus. Take it easy. Have a safe trip. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe, Wingless, maybe. Now that you mention it, that does sound vaguely familiar. Charlie, part of me hates it, and part of me finds it just incredibly amusing for some reason. I can't even put my finger on why. Oh, okay, Wingless, I see. In another sentence, Insane Bob. Oh, is that the same idea, Mel, as Buffalo Buffalo? Yeah, Chisel, the English language in particular has a really irritating habit of not following its own rules. Like, it'll establish these nice, clean, easy rules, and then it'll just spit in their faces. For absolutely no good reason. Alright, you guys have distracted me so much thinking about Buffalo that now I've lost all track of what I was doing. Oh, okay, Mel. Well, that's academia for you. Bunch of people with tons of time on their hands and nothing better to do. Do you know, Vade Knight, I think that's the best description of the English language I've ever heard. Pre-pure, the lack of popularity of Esperanto is not for lack of trying. People have tried. And I think even today there are something like 750,000 or so fluent speakers of Esperanto. But Esperanto was meant to be a lingua franca, and in that capacity it was never practical, because there is no lingua franca more practical than English. I mean, English has already kind of become the be-all and end-all lingua franca, and adding Esperanto on top of that is just needlessly complicated, I think. You know, Charlie, I don't think a lot of Germans really know all of the rules of German. I sure as hell don't. I had to learn German as a second language because they wouldn't let me take it in high school when the administration found out that I was German. They somehow thought it would be cheating, even though my parents refused to speak it to me at home, because they were too busy trying to get me to learn English. Any English, Insane Bob. They're mutually intelligible. Well, for the most part, anyway. No, Charlie, my parents were very obsessed with integrating into American culture. Well, it's a long story, but my family, and especially my grandparents and their generation, because having lived through World War II, and having moved to America from, in my grandparents' case, from Eastern Europe, from Ukraine on my mother's side, and from Sweden originally on my father's side, they were very gung-ho about integrating into American culture. There were so many languages that were spoken, 2-3 generations ago in my family. There was Ukrainian, there was Yiddish, there was Hebrew, there was German, of course. 3 or 4 generations back, there was Swedish. All of them refused to teach me anything but English because they wanted me to grow up as an American. Mad Dragon, Scottish English is a different language. That's called Scots. And Scots is distinct enough from English that there's only a very minimal degree of mutual intelligibility. Many things are backward about the USA, Prepure. That is all I will say about that. Well, hey Estes, or they'll just die out, which is already happening to some dialects of English. Alright, take it easy, Clint. Have a good one. Thank you for hanging out today. No problem, Charlie. How could I not? How could I not after yesterday? Hell, Charlie, you made my day with that reaction yesterday. Arkenrai, I'm not sure I want to know what language that is. Oh, they don't sell Holy H2O here yet. Okay, well... That's not helpful. Well, we both made each other's day then, Charlie, because the last thing I was expecting was to be recognized at all, much less that anybody would be that grateful for my presence. Usually people just tell me to get lost and grumble about me drinking all their tea. I see, Arkenrai. I can't say I've ever heard of that one before. Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate it. I'm generally happy to share my tea as well. Goodness knows I'm up to my armpits in it. I've probably got more than I'll ever be able to drink. Which is not a terrible problem to have, all things considered. Save? I guess I did. Oh, but it occurs to me... we probably should go get that trial done now. which means we're going to have to put one iron boot back. Going to have to grab the Logos key, give that to Ash. Oh, you know, Eclecticath, I almost didn't understand what you were trying to say for a minute there. Okay, we need to go to the dojo. And yeah, let's just henshin it up. This, I think, might be the really terrible, awful, annoying trial. Yeah, it is. It is. Because what's going on here is they give us the prism right away, but then we have to fight our way all around this pyramid, and it's arranged in such a way that we have no choice but to go all the way around and climb all the way up and kill our way through every enemy. So if you level Ash up before you complete this trial, these guardians here, which are the... I don't know why they're called basilisks, because they are sure as hell not basilisks, but these ranged units will just shoot down on you from way the hell up top, while this dark mage bombards you with spells, and they just chip you to death. So if you level Ash up to like the mid-40s in the beginning of the game, or at any rate before you do this, this battle becomes borderline unwinnable. And that is why you always wait until you've done all 6 trials before you level Ash up. Under some circumstances they can, Wingless, but as you'll see here, their uphill range is severely limited. So you end up relying very heavily on your mages. And I think... yeah. I think that's worth it. Yeah, Chrono XGP, this game has a fantastic soundtrack. There are a lot of really, really solid tracks on this OST. Oh, Charlie, you did not have to do that. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And thank you for supporting the Trevor Project and gifting those emotes to 25 people. My gosh, girl, that was very kind of you. Charlie says, just sharing the emotes on the last day, don't mind me. Well, thank you for that, Charlie. Eclecticaf, you might have access to those wings now. True Illadari, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, that was very, very kind of you, Charlie. I'm very grateful to you for that. Thank you. Oh yeah, Wingless, you're gonna have to change your name now. You're gonna need a Sephiroth avatar, and you'll have to call your... Oh, someone already beat me to... Prepura beat me to it. Blast. One-winged monkey. You're going to have to start playing One-Winged Angel everywhere you go, but you're going to have to have somebody make you a version of it that's just primate screeches. Actually, that's kind of terrifying to imagine. I mean, of course it is Prepure. I think we all know that it has to happen now. In fact, I think I might have to change his nickname on our Discord to One-Winged Monkey. Mel, I can, and I think I will. Have a good one, Prepure. Thank you so much for joining us today. Rest well, and we'll catch you another time. The one thing I can't do on Discord, though, is change people's avatars. Because if I could do that, I would just Photoshop a one-winged monkey and update his avatar. But unfortunately, all I can change are nicknames. Yeah, Wingless, they aren't absolutely necessary. They're a nice touch, but they're certainly not mandatory. Yeah, Vade, wingless does seem like a rather unnecessary adjective for a monkey, doesn't it? Kind of the same as boneless pizza. Or Microsoft Works. Then again, Microsoft Works is an oxymoron, really. You know, Charlie, boneless pizza is my favorite kind too, but I'm probably one of the few unfortunate people in this godforsaken world who has actually been cursed to receive a pizza that had bones in it. And that's a whole other story, but I was in Canada, because of course this sort of thing would happen in Canada. and I was maybe 12. I was with my parents. We were on a family vacation because my parents were chicken bones, Charlie, like legit, genuine chicken bones. My parents were very fond of vacationing in Canada when I was a kid because they like to fancy themselves outdoors people. And they do both have some experience outdoors, but they wanted to go far harder on it than they really should have with a kid my age who had far more important things to worry about than staying in shape for family vacations out into the middle of the freaking wilderness, which is a whole other unfortunate set of stories. But we were at a restaurant. I think it was a pizzeria, but I seem to remember them having other things on the menu as well. And I ordered a buffalo chicken pizza, thinking, well, all right. I mean, I've had buffalo chicken pizza before in my short 12-year-long life, and it never once has had bones on it. And I don't know what it was about this particular restaurant, if they thought they were being fancy or if they were just careless, but for whatever reason, the pizza that I ordered did indeed have buffalo chicken, which was filled with, like, literally chunks of bones. Chunks of chicken bones. And fortunately, it's never happened to me since then, but I'll tell you what, when I took the first bite of that pizza, it traumatized me for a good several years. Not to my recollection, Shermo, no. So, all I can think is that whoever was in charge in the kitchen that day literally just took chicken legs, you know, drumsticks or whatever, and just chopped them up with a gigantic cleaver, bones and all, and threw them on the pizza. It was quite nightmarish, Bird Teeth, and again, it traumatized me on pizza for quite some time afterward. I definitely had trouble with it for a while after that, Charlie. And that's especially bizarre to me because for the most part, the food I've had in Canada, the many times I've been there, and the many parts of the country I've been to, has overall been really good. It's just that one time, I don't know what was going on there. Fairly far north, Luigi. I want to say it was on our way to Moosonee. Because my parents were crazy like that. They'd pick the most out-of-the-way, empty, least interesting place to go. And that would be where we'd go on our family vacations. And they always wondered why I hated going on vacations with them. Yeah, hey Franz, what if this year, with your hard-earned summertime, that, you know, yeah, maybe you need it to recuperate from the hell that is school, but what if we waste 2 weeks of that driving to Canada and then driving all the way north to the northernmost limits of Canada so that we can go look at some glacier mud? This is why I haven't gone on vacation with them ever since they decided I was old enough not to have to go on vacation with them. And, you know, since I moved out and all that, but... I can vouch for poutine, Mel. Poutine is, or the poutine I had anyway in Montreal was pretty good. It was not great, big boy. God, and not only the glacier mud, but the mosquitoes. Because my parents chose to go on vacation to Moosonee during the summer, it was breeding season for mosquitoes in Canada, and guess where mosquitoes love to breed? Mud. And that's why I got sick of going anywhere with my parents. Yeah, big boy, horse flies. Horse flies that'll buzz on by and actually take a chunk out of your arm. Mel, you can find cheese curds in the US. You can get them by the bag, in fact. But they're the sort of thing you don't tend to see in grocery stores. Usually you have to get them at farmers markets. Or higher-end grocery stores. I think I've seen them at Whole Foods once or twice. What, big boy, horse flies or cheese curds? I don't think anybody's ever asked that question before. Yeah, Wingless, what you need for horse flies isn't a fly swatter, it's a tennis racket. Oh, yeah, horseflies, big boy. Horseflies for sure, okay. Alright, I can get him. Darius can... Oh, no, he can't. And he can't be up against the wall, or he won't be able to hit anyone. Blast it. Fries with pulled pork, Wingless. That's an interesting idea. And frankly, one that I'm kind of surprised I've never seen in Germany or America. Because pulled pork exists in both countries. You know, we can probably have Eleni... Oh, she can't even reach anybody. Jeez. Alright, and you know what? Ash... Okay, I guess Ash can stay down there for now. Yeah, Charlie, food chat seems to be a staple of this channel. Also, can we take a moment to appreciate the fact that these Guardians have actual lightsabers? Seemingly for no reason at all. But yeah, Charlie, that's just something that tends to happen here. Someone mentions some kind of food, and the snowball just starts rolling down that hill. Oh! How about that? Oh, come on! Man, I thought we were going to get a good counter on that. Yeah, I saw that particular opinion the other day, Charlie. That is some sacrilege right there, I'll tell you what. Luigi, I discovered, I think the best steak I ever had... My God, these guys. The best steak I ever had was in New Orleans, actually. It was in New Orleans, and it was at, I think, just a kind of a run-of-the-mill southern chain restaurant. And I don't remember the name of the restaurant. I wish I could recall it, but it was, I think it was like a 16-ounce steak, so it was a very substantially sized steak. And it had fully an inch of fresh garlic on top of it. I mean, like sautéed garlic, but fresh, not out of a can or a jar. Like freshly minced, crushed garlic. As well as, I think, butter? I think the garlic had been sautéed with butter. And that was the best steak I've ever had. And I've never seen a steak like that on any other menu. Although I also had some other really good food in New Orleans. New Orleans and Louisiana in general are known for a fairly unique variant of, well, I guess it's really more a fusion of French and Southern and, I don't know, I guess kind of like the stuff that slaves ate in America during the country's formative years. It's called Creole, is the cuisine, Creole. And, boy, there are some fascinating Creole dishes. Yeah, Onyx Tyrant, that's the one downside of garlic, is you pretty much have to drink straight lemon juice in order to get the smell out of your mouth. Wait a minute, where? Oh, Sarah's... Alright. Well, no, home, you do the best you can with what you've got. There are a lot of really interesting native cuisines in the United States, Eclectic Half. America gets a lot of crap for the whole fast food thing, and it fully deserves that crap. Because, I mean, that's what fast food is, right? Is crap. Ha ha ha, see what I did there? But, notwithstanding fast food, there are all kinds of other cuisines that originate in America. Like, again, Creole. There's barbecue. And all of the other cooking methods and dishes that were derived from Native American traditions. There are all of the different seafood dishes that came from New England, which is where I grew up. So things like the New England clam chowder, lobster rolls, that kind of stuff, corn and lobster bake, that sort of thing, which, I mean, I'd call that a recipe, or a dish, maybe. God, poor Ammon cannot catch a break. These guys are insufferable. Yeah, Charlie, exactly. So, I mean, yes, fast food is very much a thing in America, but To say that fast food is all that exists in America is an unfortunate misconception. I don't know, Chrono. Fast food, unfortunately, is a lot less expensive than buying a meal at a sit-down restaurant, which is part of the reason America has such a tremendous obesity problem. Because fast food happens to be what's cheapest, and people who are poor or can't afford anything better end up subsisting on it. It is, Charlie. It's kind of astonishing, actually, how much more expensive fast food is here than in the States. And I mean, you can go to a street vendor in most major cities in Germany and get, say, a Döner for, what, €4, €5, and usually it will be a fairly substantial portion, but if you're going to actually go to a fast food restaurant, you know, a place that has tables where you sit down, yeah, it's a fair bit more expensive. Yeah, Wingless, and they put it in pretty damn near everything. Like, it's difficult even just to find bread in America that isn't sweetened somehow. And literally the only reason they do it is to keep people addicted to those particular products, because everything in America just absolutely has to be sweet, I guess. Oh, is that so, Eclecticaf? Yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, which kind of defeats the purpose, Eclecticaf. My father actually receives Snap. And, oh, Mikers, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Mikers. Really appreciate that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, my father receives Snap. And from what I understand, he's only allowed to use it in a very restricted set of places. Oh, insulin-dependent Arkanrai? Yeah, I figured as much. Sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. My father is diabetic as well, actually, Arkanrai, and as you can probably imagine, being diabetic and having to rely on SNAP, which is food assistance in America, is not a particularly convenient combination of circumstances. Hi, Yami. It sounds like you were in need of a little bit of rest anyway. Arkanrai, it's really a very mixed bag in America. Fast food and the cheaper food that you find at grocery stores that's full of preservatives and additives is a nightmare. It's possible to get decent or even good quality food in America. The problem is, it's so expensive to get it that a lot of people from lower income families just can't afford it. And they literally have no choice but to eat the cheap garbage. Oh, Oroda-san! Thank you for stopping in, and no problem, I hope you're feeling at least a little bit better now. I hope you were able to find at least some clarity there. Oh, it does, Arkanrai. Almost all cheaper foods in the US are going to either be filled with sodium or filled with sugar of some kind, usually high fructose corn syrup. But sometimes invert syrup and other forms of sweeteners instead, or even in addition. I don't know, Chrono XGP. I would beg to differ with you. It depends on how the healthy stuff is prepared. Because you can take something that people tend to think of as healthy, and you can spice it up with the right preparation method, or, you know, the right ingredients, the right recipe. I always used to hate Brussels sprouts as a kid, because the only thing my parents would ever do with them was just steam them, and then throw them in a big serving bowl, not even bother seasoning them, you know? But after I took the culinary arts course in high school, at the end of my last year of high school in 12th grade, I learned that Brussels sprouts did not have to be gross and disgusting. I learned that they could be seasoned with things like olive oil and black pepper and, you know, paprika and cayenne and herbs and other spices and all kinds of other nice things, and roasted instead of steamed, and maybe even tossed with a little bit of bacon. Yeah, same genre log, that's correct. Yeah, Wingless, exactly. Well, Zeta Plus, and that's part of the problem, is that kids in America, at least in my generation and those younger than us, probably even, especially those older than us, actually, because this really, I think, goes back to my parents' generation of American parents, where in the 40s and 50s and 60s, when that generation was growing up, you know, the boomer generation, if you go back and look at the cookbooks and watch the cooking shows from that period of time, what you will almost universally find is that Everything was, oh, hey, vegetables are so much healthier if you steam them, and do everything you can to make sure that they lose all their texture and have no flavor whatsoever. And it'll be good for your kids. You want to do it for your children, right? And then, of course, all the parents of that generation, especially the stay-at-home moms, went, yes, I want to do it for my kids. I want my kids to be healthy. I will force them to eat vegetables that are steamed and have absolutely no flavor or texture. Well, Arkanrai, I'm not saying you have to take away the Brussels sprout flavor, but add to it, you know? Improve it, and make sure that they retain their texture, because steamed Brussels sprouts just become mush. But roasted Brussels sprouts, not only do they retain some texture, but they gain all that nice flavor from the roasting. They get the outer leaves nice and charred. They have that wonderful kind of charred flavor to them. And if you, toss them in olive oil and coat them with a little bit of salt, like a little bit of salt, not too much. And again, some black pepper, some spices and seasonings. They really can become something genuinely enjoyable. But my generation, because our parents learned to cook according to 1950s and 60s cookbooks, I mean, that was pretty much what my mother was working with when we first moved to the States, was she had a bunch of, like, hand-me-down cookbooks that she got cheaply at secondhand bookstores that were, published in the 1950s, and pretty much the only recipes they had were those kinds of recipes. Yeah, just steam everything. Don't season it. Dolmas. Eclectic Half. I'm not sure what a Thrive package is. I'm guessing it's one of those, we deliver you random food every week or so, and this is everything you need to prepare that week's worth of meals kinds of things. Dolmas, those are stuffed grape leaves, are they not? Because those can be stuffed with pretty darn near anything, Eclectic Half. Eclectic Half, it's actually not all that uncommon for dolmas to be canned. Dolmas are already kind of a way of preserving food by wrapping it in the grape leaf, and putting them in cans is sort of a convenient way of packaging them so that you can just take them out and serve them alongside a cooked meal. Oh, that's unfortunate, Arkanrai. Maybe something like that, Wingless. There was some really just incredibly backward ways of thinking and conventional wisdom during that period of time. Venmaru people just didn't know how to use them. And I guess they just weren't seen as necessary. Well, Yami, it's interesting you say that, because the maybe one or two recipes my mother did know that actually were good, she had learned from her mother. Who, by the way, was a very much the storied Ukrainian babushka who was always making those traditional kinds of recipes in her own kitchen. Like, my mother learned from my grandmother how to make blintzes, and I always loved those. And she somehow learned how to make a cheese souffle, which I also really loved, but that was because it was basically just cheese and egg baked in the oven until it had a nice little crispy layer on top. But those were the only things my mother would make that I could actually eat as a kid. And, I mean, a souffle is not Ukrainian, that's a French recipe. Well, no, home, it's funny you say that, because a lot can go wrong with a souffle. I remember my mother warning me when I was a kid, like when I was 6, 7, 8 years old, that when she was making a cheese souffle, I absolutely must not disturb the souffle by doing things like jumping up and down or sending any kind of vibrations through the floor into the oven while the souffle was rising. Because if I did that, the souffle could fall flat. And I had no clue what that meant when I was a kid, because I was too dumb. But they are a Zeta Plus. They're notoriously difficult to make. Well, it makes a good excuse, though, Luigi, doesn't it? Honestly. Yeah, Eclecticaf, I grew up with a lot of that, too. A lot of the, well, we can't afford anything but spaghetti and cheap tomato sauce tonight. But I mean, as a kid, spaghetti and cheap tomato sauce was usually fine with me, although it got old after a while, but there comes a point where even for a kid, spaghetti and cheap tomato sauce gets old. Right, Yummy? It's more fun to ruin it. Oh, nice block on Kira's part there. Well, Eclecticaf, that's how I try to prepare my meals nowadays, is, I try to make my meals in advance, like at the beginning of the week, and I try to make enough for the entire week when I possibly can. Wingless, what even... Huh. That's definitely an ant nibbling something. Oh, hi, Breakfast! Is the sun even still up in your time zone, Breakfast? I thought you were on the East Coast. It ought to be past sunset there now, no? Well, Arkenrai, that's the great thing about cooking in large batches, is that for 1 day worth of cooking, you then have tons of time during which you can be lazy, because you've already made your meals for the entire rest of the week. Oh, Ohio! Okay, Breakfast. I don't know why I thought the East Coast. Huh. I knew you were a girl after my own heart, Charlie. Yeah, I have that problem too sometimes, but for that particular problem, Charlie, I just try to keep snacks on hand that are decent things, you know? I try to keep fresh fruit when I can. I try to keep just, you know, some, like, tortilla chips and salsa. And you can get, sometimes, like, if you go to, I don't think Lidl usually has it, but at places like Reva, sometimes you can get pre-made guacamole. Or even if you can't, you can just get the avocados and the tomatoes and the jalapenos and other stuff and make your own guacamole, which I've done once or twice. But it's easier to just get the pre-made stuff when you can. I have, Shermo, yes. Sloppy Joes, oddly enough, used to be my favorite food item at the cafeteria in my elementary school. Which, go figure, was because they were very heavily sweetened. Which just goes to show you how early America starts its children on getting addicted to sugar. Yeah, Charlie, so then that way, you can plan your meals, and then you can just save whatever you were planning on using for your meal, and eat it as the meal. And if you get hungry in the meantime, you don't have to worry about stuffing your face with cake or candy or anything like that, because, oh, hey, look, I've got some tortilla chips and salsa, and or homemade guacamole. Oh god, Yami, no, I am not a fan of salted anything. If I'm going to buy peanuts or cashews or any other kind of, just eat them out of the bag sort of, snacks like that, they are bloody well going to be unsalted. Weak to Arrow, normally a Sloppy Joe is served in a hamburger bun. Normally it's served, in fact, in a really thick, bready hamburger bun, which absorbs all of the, well, most of the liquid. So the liquid ends up kind of soaking into the bun, and it leaves the meat in between. And I mean, that is why it's called a Sloppy Joe. I'm not going to sit here and try and explain it to you in any other way. Yeah, Yami, see, if I'm going to eat a snack like that, I go for the, like, the spicy Cajun ones, if those are available. And if they're not, or if they are but they're full of salt, I'll make my own. It's really not all that difficult to do. You just toss the nuts in a big mixing bowl with a little bit of peanut oil, because why would you use anything other than peanut oil? And you toss them with some peanut oil and then add whatever spices you want, and the spices stick to the nuts. And then you throw the nuts in the oven on a pan and roast them for like an hour. And the oil kind of reduces and thickens, and the spices stick to them. Oh yeah, Yami. Well, Yami, I mean, if it's that or nothing, if it's a can of Planters or going hungry, then yeah, take the can of Planters, right? Because, you know, you've got to eat. Breakfast, you can't touch these nuts. No, Charlie, you're not the only one. Yami, somebody linked recently on the Discord, I don't know if you saw it, a headline from the Daily Mail, which you shouldn't believe, of course, but a headline from the Daily Mail about, was it an Alabama man or something like that? Alabama or Florida, one of those crazy, ultra-conservative southern nutjob states where all kinds of stuff happens that you wouldn't expect to hear outside of a fairy tale, but some guy from one of those states getting arrested for illegally having a pet squirrel, an attack squirrel named D's Nuts that he fed meth. God bless America. I guess, Yami, assuming it's true, which if it was published by the Daily Mail, it probably wasn't. Well, Charlie, I mean, that kind of thing isn't something every American does. Just most of them. Oh. I don't know, Rufus. Ask Konami. Hello, Rufus. Welcome. Presumably, Eclecticath, it adds an element of violence on top of their already hyperactive behavior. Which I guess is what Florida Man wanted. Or Alabama Man, or whoever the hell it was. I guess it must be, Yami. Can I reach him? I can't. Oh God, Charlie. Now there's a mental image I'm not going to be able to forget anytime soon. Hello, Ixolithal, welcome! Yeah, it's your favorite, Ixolithal, retro games. Actually, we could probably just have Darius work his way up the pyramid and solo this. There's no point moving everyone up. Ah, Breakfast. I did not know you were a fan of Adam Sandler. I'm amazed anybody still remembers Adam Sandler at this point. Alright, Shermo, I'll take a look after the stream. Well, amen to that, Yami. You got me there. I can't fight you on that one. Hello, Clockwork. No, you didn't. The last time, then, Mario? That would have been, Caddyshack or Mr. Deeds, I think. Although I think he was just hired back to Saturday Night Live, wasn't he? Or maybe that was just a cameo. I don't know, Rufus. Those are the last Adam Sandler movies that I remember. Yeah, Rufus, I haven't gone too far out of my way to change that over the years, to be honest. Yeah, Yami, did you just get here or something? Of course I'm old. Where have you been, man? Get with the program. This is not news. Oh, nice, Breakfast. So much for, liking Adam Sandler, eh? Yeah, Yami, it feels like it. By the time I qualify for Social Security, it won't exist anymore at this rate. Breakfast, saying that fan is generous is entirely different from saying you hate him enough to disown your sister for taking you to see one of his movies. Where's Darius? We might have a little bit of cleanup to do in aisle 5. Oh, okay, Breakfast. That makes slightly more sense. Though only slightly. Ah, blasted, I can't reach. Well, at least we're closing in on the end of this. This is by bloody far, the most tedious trial in the game. So once we're done with this, we will not have to deal with anything even remotely as bad afterward. Nice block. Oh, okay, good. And the last couple of party members on their way up there now should be able to handle the remaining enemies. Matter of fact, Diego can probably deal with them all himself at this point. What are there, 5, 6 of them? Breakfast, I didn't break my microphone, it was the stand that fell apart. The stand fell apart at the point where the vertical portion of the stand that holds the boom with the microphone on it connects to the horizontal portion of the stand that supports the boom. Those two pieces are connected together by a threaded connector. And for some reason, I guess maybe because the microphone was too heavy for the arm, the thread on the connector was stripped. So the whole thing just fell apart. But it worked out in the end. I ended up replacing it with one of the like the folding scissor microphone arms that are supported by springs, which I was actually able to set up in a much more convenient spot, and which takes up less room and is a lot more convenient and doesn't get in my way anywhere near as much. So it ended up being a positive change in the end. It's just that now was a really inconvenient time for that to break. Because it's going to be another week or two before I get my next paycheck. Well, another week. No, Shermo, it was pretty sad, I realize. Yeah, we're just gonna have Diego come on up here and mop up. Move Darius up against the wall so that he cannot get hit by the last remaining archer. Hello, Taption! You don't think we do our work as volunteers, Charlie? Oh, you've got one of the Rode mic stands. Gotcha, Mortiferu. Alright, I think it might be time that we heal Diego a little bit. Although having said that, Charlie, at this point, the modest income I earn from Twitch is pretty much essential to being able to support myself. Because I'm not working a full schedule these days. Ah, yeah, Modaferu, I have a spider mount for my AT 2020 Plus as well. They're really handy for mitigating vibration. Mine seems to work fairly well for that purpose. Breakfast, after all the time you waited for that thing to finally reach you? Within a couple of weeks you've turned around and traded it away already? Did you just get that sick of it? Well, no, Charlie, it's the other way around. I need my other revenue sources in order to continue to be able to stream. Because unfortunately, streaming has not yet reached the point where it's enough to support me on its own. I'm trying very hard to get there. I'm working very hard to reach that point, because I would love nothing more than to be able to do this full-time. If I could make this my full-time job, I would be happy for the rest of my life. But in order for that to happen, lots of time and hard work and effort are necessary. Oh, okay, Breakfast, I see. I have not, Taption. Quest 64, Shinichizo. Now, there's a game I've not heard mentioned in a long, long time. Some Cracker, are you actually 12? Because I believe that would make you the youngest person who's ever identified their age on stream at this channel. Which doesn't make you any less welcome in and of itself. But forgive me for responding to one question with another. This is a turn-based, tactical, isometric RPG from 1996 and or 1997, depending on which version, the Japanese or English version you're talking about. This is called Vandal Hearts, and as you can see, it is sprite-based with 3D environments. Yami, I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to imply, but I'm not 100% sure I feel comfortable with where it's going. Look at that, 27 enemies on this map. That is more than I think any other battle besides the one we just finished with Kane and Sabina. Taption, by mystical ninja, I take it you mean Ganbare Goemon. Yeah? The one that was localized in the West as mystical ninja? Because they thought nobody would know who Goemon or Ebisumaru were? Shush, Kuyamo, you do not talk about Fight Club! Kuyamo, it might or might not be a PSX with an E on either end. Is the best I can tell you. Oh, Breakfast, you wise guy. I know! I've been watching the LP that he was doing with Klemps. Or, with Eyepatchwolf. Tyrannex with Klemps. God. I'm not tired, you're tired. It better be, Taption, if it's a Japanese game. Breakfast, that's not a very high bar. We returned with one of the keys. We are bloody well gonna save the game. Save. Phew. And just because I always second guess myself, I'm gonna save again just to be careful. You mean the real Goemon breakfast? Yeah, I've seen Way of the Samurai for Shinichizo, but that's more... That might actually have been a reference to what happened to Goemon Ishikawa. Very good, Kuyamo, very good. Okay, well... Time to give Ash the other iron boot, wherever it went. There it is. Alright, let me just run a quick check. I think we only have one more key left to go. He was boiled in oil, breakfast. Oil. Yeah, that's actually technically true, Yami. Unpleasant as it is to imagine, it is technically true. Oh, Breakfast, you shut the hell... You know what, Breakfast? Yeah, Shinichizo, and we probably will continue getting mileage out of it, as long as Breakfast keeps up with those awful puns. Not that Breakfast is the only one, or even the main one, responsible for that. Yeah, Yami, but you know, tempura hadn't been invented yet. If Goemon had lived in 1990... and if he had stolen all his stuff from the Japanese government, yeah, there's a chance they may well have dipped him in tempura batter before they threw him in the gigantic wok full of oil. Sugar Crow, no need to apologize for falling asleep. Welcome back, but you should probably go get some rest. I mean, hell, I probably should go get some rest. And Charlie, if you're awake at this point as well, probably all three of us really should go get some rest, considering what time it is now here. No rest for the wicked. I see. I don't tend to think of any of us as wicked, but I guess if we have to keep up appearances... Honestly, Yami, I think Tempura is a lot more recent than Edo. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure Tempura is very modern. Like, I think it's post-Showa. Like, post-World War II. You mean the name Kuyomo or the game itself? That's correct, Venmaru. He was a famous thief named Ishikawa Goemon. He eventually was executed because he stole some stuff from... I want to say it was... Oh, geez. Breakfast, thank you very much for the $10 donation. Breakfast says, money for the cash gods, coin for the coin throne. Well, thank you, Breakfast. I will make sure to offer your generous donation upon the throne of coin to the gods of cash. Gotcha, Kuyomo. Yeah, Wingless, I think it does, and I think that's why tempura is a modern contrivance, because Japan did not use wheat flour until well after World War II. It was introduced to Japan, as far as I'm aware, by American GIs who were providing aid to the citizens after the war. It is, isn't it, Sugar Crow? Yeah, they did, didn't they, Yami? Well, the Japanese word for bread, Wingless Monkey, just is literally an appropriation of the Portuguese word for bread. It's pan. Although I think in Portuguese it's pronounced pon, or something slightly different, but in Japan it's just pan. Which is also, I think by coincidence, the Spanish word for bread. Bread was introduced to them by Portugal, but I don't think wheat flour became a major export in Japan until after World War II, when America started shipping it in. They had access to it before that point in time, but it wasn't until the Reconstruction that they started to actually rely on it. You can probably find it somewhere online, Sugar Crow. And that is all I will say on that matter. Did I already give Ash the... Yeah, I did, okay. Well, Kuyomo, melon bread, or meron pan as they call it in Japan, is... it's, again, a completely modern thing. Although melon bread there is... It's an adaptation of Western bread to suit Japanese tastes. Well, like I said, Yami, I might have been wrong about that, and... maybe I was. If Wikipedia says that tempura has been around since the Edo period, maybe it has. I was pretty sure I remembered reading that it didn't really come into widespread consumption until after America started shipping in wheat post-World War II. But again, just because I remember reading something doesn't mean what I read was correct, or that I actually ever even read it at all, because my memory these days is, well, not what it once was, and it was never particularly good to begin with. Yeah, Wingless Monkey, ramen noodles are made from wheat. And those have been around in China for a long time. What breakfast? Why? They are, Ixolithal. Especially authentic ones. D2? What game is that? I don't think I've heard of D2 as such. Yeah, Yami, that's what I said. I said that ramen has existed in China for a long time. Because they've had wheat for a long time. What did you think I said? Maybe we're all tired. Maybe we should just all go to bed. Oh, okay, Yami. When you said weeb in the singular sense, I thought you were referring specifically to me. And let me just say, I do still have my pride. It is, Charlie. But what I think I'm going to do now, actually, is... No, Yami. I was saying the opposite, actually. The internet made it... Well, Kuyumo, I kind of think it was derogatory from the beginning. At least in Western circles. But if it wasn't derogatory from the beginning, the internet sure as hell made it derogatory. Breakfast, how did you know what I planned on doing? Alright, everybody, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go raid my friend Felly, who is playing, of all things, some Demon's Souls. Charlie, I think you'll appreciate this one, and I think you guys will especially like Felly, those of you who don't know her. She is a really great lady. She's doing her best to get through Demon's Souls now, but having played all the previous, or all the later Souls games first, and having played Demon's Souls last, she appears to be having some trouble getting used to Demon's Souls, to the different mechanics. So let's all go show her some love and support. She's playing it for her first time, so don't spoil anything for her. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Now that my microphone stand has been replaced, I will definitely be back to my regular lack of a streaming schedule and just streaming whenever I can. So thank you all very much for joining me today. Thank you especially everyone who has come in through one raid or another. And thank you, Charlie, for coming to hang out with us. It's been a pleasure having you, and I really appreciate your company. So take care, everyone, and I will catch all of you tomorrow. Good night. You're welcome, Charlie, and everybody. Thank you all for coming to join me today. See you tomorrow.